Okay, looks like we're all set. Hello, welcome to my Black Desert streams. Today I'm going to be streaming Maehwa's Awakened Weapon Quest. And before I begin, I'm sure you guys are hearing like a lot of static from my mic, and well, I haven't been really able to find a way to get rid of it besides lowering my mic volume. But my mic volume is already too low as it is, so I think I'll just have to go with the setup for now until I get a new mic. Yeah, so with that said, let's get on to business right away. As usual, I'm just going to be reading the quest text, like just as the NPCs are saying it. So whatever I'm saying it. I'm saying it in the NPC's perspective. Okay, so apparently the Maehwa is from a place called Hwasongok, and during my journey, I've defeated. No, wait, not defeated. Dueled with a lot of enemies. Sometimes I won easily, and sometimes I was defeated. But now that I have, no wait, sorry, I should have. Okay, back to the Black Spirit's perspective. So now that you have obtained what you have so wanted, no, now the time has come for you to obtain what you have so desperately wanted. It was impossible for you in the past, but in your current state, it shouldn't be a problem. First of all, let's retrieve a lost item of yours. Remember Velia? I'm sure the chieftain there has something that belongs to you. Long time no see. It only seems like a day ago when you left, but look how time has passed. The Hwasongok of the East, so you're from that place. Come to think of it, I have noticed you wielding a blade. Then you'll understand why you were holding that book. Okay, so I'm not sure what book to refer to right now, but anyway, so how about it? Would you like to listen to my story? The Hwasongok of the East, I have heard of it once. Uh, it is a place where even during the winter, you can see flower petals. A very beautiful place. And those who have finished their training in that place become a Hwasan. Once one becomes a Hwasan, they normally train other apprentices, and when their nation goes at war, they always fight at the front lines. And the ones who lead these Hwasans are called Maehwas. Oh right, the women are called Maehwas, and the men are called Chongwol. They are all skilled warriors, courageous, valorous, and I have once witnessed the I think I think I think it's a song. So Maehwa, the song of Maehwa. Oh wait, no, the martial arts of one of the Maehwas. The skill with how she handled her spear was amazing. But I've heard that they have yet seen one who have fully obtained the potential of the spear. Here I will return this book to you. It was with you when it was it. I found it where you were found lying or unconscious. If you are truly that the owner of that book, then the dreams Emma have been having have become clear. That dream was probably that she probably had that dream to foretell the day that you would find me. Now go to Emma. Oh right, in other news, Maehwa's Blade Dash has been nerfed as well, but I don't think it has been nerfed as much as Musa, so everything's the same except Musa's dash has also become a bit slower, but Maehwa's dash, while she can't cancel anymore and it has a cooldown, it's still roughly the same speed. I mean, yeah, I mean, each individual dash's speed is the same. The problem is that since you can't cancel it anymore, you can't dash in quick succession. Not a huge factor since both Maehwa and Musa will be dashing in their awakened weapon form anyway. Weird. Maybe I have to talk to my Black Spirit first. Oh wait, I have to talk to. Okay, so excuse me. So I'm asking about the dream she had last night. So okay, back to Emma's perspective. I've seen blue fire burning and two moons up in the sky, and a shape that I couldn't tell whether it's a dead spirit or a living being. On an island that had both sunlight and moonlight, there was a crowd, and they were talking about something about emptying and filling again, and that they were waiting about destiny, a destiny where the two may be separated, but connected by fate. Okay, so whatever she's talking about, it's somewhere around here. Okay, let's get going. you're going to be seeing a lot of texture popping because I've set my graphics at low. The game seems to do that to this a lot more when the graphics are set low. This is quite a long distance. I mean, I hope I get to finish my quest. I don't have to go back all the way to Velia to finish my quest. Hello, Asin Boy, and yes, I am streaming at home right now. So I've been looking at a couple of her awakened weapon skills, and one thing I've noticed is that all of her awesome skills are learned at level 58, which is a shame. Especially this one. 100 HP recovery per hit. And this skill has a total of 6 hits. And has a guard status. Looks cool too. So it looks like Maehwa will be on the level of Ranger in the sense that you haven't really completely obtained your awakened weapon until you're level 58. Why does the oh I got the feeling that somewhere along my quest I'm going to have to grind wandering bandits. I think I just saw an alien. Better get that one first. Yep. Okay, so this is what she meant by I'm not sure if spirit or life form. So finally we meet. How have you been? I believe this is the first time for you. This is the first time you have seen us. Seen me. I have been inside you since the beginning. You have been emptying many vessels during all this time. Vessels of power, that is. And now, your vessel might be large enough to contain my power. But before I have seen your potential myself, we cannot act alongside with you. So first, you must prove the size of your vessel, and then the power that you so wanted, the power that is in front of you, will be yours. But if you miss this chance, then you'll have to live in that state forever. Okay, so proving martial arts, friendship, which is supposed to be a party mission, but screw that. And also clairvoyance. Alright, so the same drill. You know, in one hand, I'm kind of glad that all the awakened weapon quests are the same, so like I can just like I know what to expect, and there's like no confusion between each character. But on the other hand, I'm kind of disappointed that they haven't really put in much more variety in each character's awakened weapon quest. They removed the kick cancel, huh? Yeah, they removed it for Maehwa as well. Over in the west, we got the post Awakened Rusa. It was really funny. People were complaining all over the forums about it. They fixed it a week ago during Media Part 2, thank God. Just didn't make sense for the Musa to be gimped compared to Maehwa for no reason. I wonder what all these gray dots are supposed to be. On the minimap, I mean. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm done with the Onyx monstrosities. Still have to get a lot more from the orc experiments. Okay then. Just one more quest item to go. Okay, finished. Normal attacking cancel still works, but in Maehwa's case, I think it's really a waste of effort. I really can't get the timing right. Yeah, not really that big of an improvement compared to the risk of making a mistake. Let's go with Asura first. Okay, let's see. Mm, AFK, careful what you wish for, they'll send you to Pirate Island. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of shit they'd pull. Now in the Northwest has the same nerfs as the Musazo, less buggy overall. Okay. Do you have the evasion offhand for your Maehwa? No, I have the damage, the straight out damage one. People are complaining about Musa and Maehwa's APDP being too low. I'm just wondering if people are using the wrong gear. I believe that is the case because um, if anyone's really to complain about non boss gear, and then it's the giant, because uh, according to my knowledge, the only AP offhand they have is the new bear one. But since you guys don't have the world boss yet, I guess that giants currently don't have any access to AP offhands. But other than that, all the other classes do have a AP offhand. Some are going as so far as to claim that they have get no effect from AP and DP, though there's little solid. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not the case. I mean, well, actually, if we're talking about damage reduction, then yes, Musas and Maehwas get very little advantage out of it. They actually benefit a lot more from evasion, but since both of them are equally calculated as DP, that's one thing to consider. But again, since you got, well, actually, you guys recently got boss gear for the armor sets, but since that is recent, they're not really that widespread yet. So once boss gear becomes more widespread, that the complaint about DP should simmer down a bit, because the Muskin boots is based on evasion, so Musas and Maehwas benefit a lot from it. But as I said earlier, they get very little bonuses from damage reduction. Wait, let me put it back on auto drive for the next question. Okay. Yeah, I feel like people are just using wrong gear and just don't know how to play the job in general. Yeah, that's probably the case. Then probably missed the part about Muzamel being fragile speedster that great in large scale PvP. Well, they do have their distinct roles in large scale PvPs, but yeah, but yeah, they're not really like meant to go into the fray. Oh, yeah, and the patch notes also mentioned that they've increased the number of camels inside. Camel. I don't know how it's spelled in the English version, but anyway, the little lizard type robot stuff here. They've increased the number of these monsters in Hasura. Okay, hello Devon, and at 56 do most classes switch straight up AP offhands? Well, that's really, like, it's not really, it's not something that starts at level 56, but generally AP is offhand, and AP accessories have always been the uh, meta, meta, meta for the whole game for some time, but I wouldn't be too sure with the after the patch where they adjusted some of the values on accuracy. So I can't talk for any other classes, but it seems like if you're going to PvP for Valkyrie, it might be better to go for a Bengut's shield than a Axion shield. So if you're not really going to go for a Newberry shield, it's likely better to go with a Bengut's shield if you're going to PvP. But I think that case with offhand weapons might be a unique case for Valkyrie, because Valkyrie's accuracy rate has been nerfed hard when they adjusted accuracy. Like, I don't know for what reason. And it's become impossible to recover her pre accuracy patch accuracy, no matter how many accuracy accessories you use. It's only getting a lot more monsters to chew on after they adjusted the number of camels inside uh, Hostel Dungeon. This place is now a lot more appealing than it was before. We might be seeing a rise in popularity for Hostel Dungeon. And if that's the case, that's really good news, because Sotan is way too crowded at the moment. Oh yeah, that's a lot more monsters to herd around. I better grind this dungeon a bit before they nerf it. Because guess what? They actually nerfed Pirate Island this week. It looks like it's become too popular of a party EXP field. Which is actually ridiculous because they actually nerfed the island exactly a week after they did the renewal patch. Goes to show that how little internal testing they do for their new contents or patches. Alright, I believe I'm done with this dungeon as well. Okay, let's see. Wait. Where did I go? Camels. Well, actually, they're actually one of the least annoying ones out there, aren't they? I mean, all the other ones have ranged attacks, so it's really hard to hurt them. Guildmate of mine just got 3 spirit armor and Jillian. Oh yeah, I know that feeling. I actually uh, did summon the 2 awakened 3 spirit boss boss scrolls, and I got nothing out of all my what was it again? The loot, the bag you get from doing boss quests. So out of all my all my loot, I haven't able to get anything. But one of my guildmates who tagged along got a 3 spirit armor from a boss loot, and I was so jelly. I'm using Vanguards at the moment for my warriors. Just curious. Um, so, well, as I said before, it's only I can only talk about it for Valkyrie because she's the only character that I've been really paying attention to in depth. But I don't think any other character has been that deeply affected by the accuracy adjustment. So I believe that Axion is still the better choice for warriors. But of course, this is assuming that you have Veg gloves. If you don't have boss gloves, then yeah, both warriors and Valkyries would be better off with Vanguards if you're going to PvP. Did they nerf Sorcerer? Well, yeah, they've been nerfing Sorcerer for some time, but after that round of nerfs, there has been any more changes yet. So she's still a strong character, but she's no longer on the similar level as Ranger. Hello, Ruthless. Yeah, doing the same 3 quests again. Okay. Kind of weird seeing AFK come here through here and solo this have to bring and only last 30 minutes. Well, yeah, that is understandable since you guys only have access to 15 plus. So, to be frank, you guys simply don't have the stats to do any content above Sosan, and Sosan actually should be really challenging as well. But I guess the existence of Liberto weapons lessens the burden a bit, since you guys can kill monsters quickly before they become too much of a threat. Oh, and one little tip before, so when you guys get access to 16 plus gear and above, these plain golems, they actually are a good source of sharp black fragments, which is used as the material for making weapons above 16 plus. But one thing to note is that they're not popular because of their drops, but you can actually gather from their corpses, and that's where the sharp black shards come from. Was it 3? I always thought it was 2. Alright, last one. Come on, baby. Oh shit. Anyway, from what I've been seeing on Enven, it looks like all the Maehwas are very satisfied with this, with their awakened weapon. Okay, yeah, so back to the Hasra part. So, yeah, I have a lot more easier time than you guys do, since I do have 250 DP. 240. Why did I say 250? There's so many hackers on Pirate Island. I saw a wizard just spend one spot and cast Black Spirit for... Okay, that is ridiculous. Ah, man, I mean... Both Pearl Abyss and Tom has never been particularly good with their security. There's already a level 58 on Orin server. Yeah, that is... Man, that is crazy. Considering that you guys don't have Valencia yet. Oh, they made the mobs in NA Europe, North America Europe weaker to compensate for no 16 plus gear. Oh, okay, well that puts a lot of stuff into perspective. Yeah, but see, I know how Pearl Abyss does their balancing and adjustments, and when they say that they've made it weaker to compensate for 16 plus gear, I expect that it'll be nowhere near enough to actually efficiently compensate for it. 196 DP, and they do hurt. I can solo most of the new content, but they do hurt a lot. Yeah, well, yeah, 196 is enough for most media content. Please don't tell me this is a dead end. I think I can go up here. Phew. Ah, you have grown a lot. Can't believe that little kid has become this powerful. If the Biwa-san saw this, she would have cried in tears of joy. It has been a long time since we've met a vessel worthy of our power. No, wait. He keeps talking about himself as a singular term, and sorry, that's my mistake. So it's been a long time since I've met anyone, a vessel power worthy of containing my power. And soon my power will rage within you. It is as cold as ice, yet hot as fire. That is the kind of power it is. But I believe that you are powerful enough to withstand it. Now hold out your hand and receive my power. There is no need to be afraid. I was always with you, for I am you and you are also am I. So whatever. And find Komudar, who was the friend of the Piwa-san. He is going to help you. Okay, neat. So let's check out some of my skills. Wait, I can't learn anything yet. Alrighty, I guess I have to do. Okay, I still haven't learned the switch weapon skill, so it looks like I have to meet this next NPC. Oops, wrong key. Their AFK goes against starving. Hey, I have a working agreement with my pets. If they don't get food from me, they don't work for me. So yeah, that's our agreement. Yeah, currently Falsan is still the best place to grind. Okay, so I got my awakened weapon. But I still haven't got the skill to switch weapons. So I guess they did put a little spin to how they proceed with Maehwa's awakened weapon quest. And this distance isn't too bad to travel. Texture popping everywhere. It's been a long time I've ever seen a Hwawal spear. Are you a Maehwa from Hwawal? So apparently I've told him my life story, so that's what happened. Alright. I have I have trained against many Hwasun Gokjus when I was in the east. I can help you get used to using your Hwa spear. Okay, so the basic combo trainings. And her awakened weapon dash is just as quick as Musa's awakened weapon, so that's good. Looks like I actually have to learn her extra dash, which is sweet because it's actually a dash for going left and right. Is there something else I have to? Oh Jesus! I have to go back all the way to this soldier's graveyard. Okay, block. Evasion. I sure hope I have enough to. Let's see, I have 51 left, and I need 7, 22, 29. Alright, more than enough. Oh wait. Why didn't I learn? Oh, okay, I see. Might as well find a skill trainer. All right, there's a skill trainer in Soldier's Graveyard, so okay, that problem should take care of itself. You know, before going, I still want to try out the dash. Neat. Down F and forward F. I think the sound died. Yeah. Okay, now it's back. And now it's dead again. Awakened weapons come at 16 plus already. Actually, I did. I I made a green 16 plus awakened weapon before starting the stream, so I just prepared that ahead of time. So yeah, just like what As in Boy said. Oh, and another thing they patched today is they kind of like, yeah, they increased the soft cap for contribution points to 400. It 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 was originally at somewhere around 310 in Korea, but they've raised that to 400. So I suppose that means that a new region update is imminent, or at least not that far away. Because raising the soft cap for contribution points always was a move for us to be able to prepare some contribution points to, you know, uh, invest into nodes whenever a new region comes out. Okay, where was that mysterious knight thingy guy? I see a elite monster, but first things first. Wait, oh crap, so he's no longer a skill. Wait, he has the skill trainer icon. Oh well, might as well get this over with. That is after I parked my horse in a safe spot. Okay, let's see. Haven't been able to learn any other skills beside the F ones. But it seems like she's going to suffer the same problem as Musha's awakened weapon, in the fact that she really doesn't have any way to recover SP efficiently when she has awakened weapon out. Oh, great, Kranda. Of all the time. Forgot. I have to empty my bag a bit. I'm pretty sure there's something here that I can throw away now. Okay, don't need that. I'll take out these either. Please tell me the game didn't crash. But I think the game crashed. Yep, the game crashed. Just a second while I finally got the game to work. Man, for a second I thought I would have to uninstall and reinstall my client again. Come to think of it, I think I should probably do that after this stream. This game has the tendency to get clogged up if a lot of time passes after you've installed the client. Okay, at least I didn't get killed. Good. Alright, so yeah, so the next region is supposed to be Kama Silva. No, I'm pretty sure my pets don't have anything to do with it. Alright, that should be back slots to tide me over. I wonder if she doesn't really have a lot of quick switching options. Okay, did they increase the number of monsters in Soldier's Tomb 2? Because I definitely don't remember seeing this many skeletons. blue item. Actually, I think I like the green version for Maehwa Spear better. Yeah, one looks more interesting. Alright, so done with the quest. Who do I turn this over to? Of course. Dude, this is not a good place for you to go FK. I'm telling you, yes. Yeah, sure they are. Look at all this beautiful texture popping. Nice of them to consider that we should have a moment to stop and enjoy the scenery. Not as if it would render soon enough. I kind of forgot how much energy I need to learn skills without a skill trainer. There's something I really want to learn immediately. Okay, so I have 25 skill points left. $44. I need 44 more. Good. Quest only gives me 5 more. I think I'm going to be like 14 short. Let's see, I think I can go without the counter. Yeah, I can go without the counter. Although the 10% attack speed for 10 seconds looks really sweet on the counter. Yeah, but for now I think I can manage without it. Might as well do some grinding. Luckily for me, but just the package for me to help. Okay, so back to this guy's perspective. Excellent. The talents of Maehwa have always been astounding, and I've never imagined that I'd be able to witness a Howl spear in a faraway land from home. When are you going to go back to the east? Uh, Whenever that is, if you want a duel against me, I'm I'll be always happy to oblige. Being able to fight against a Howl spear itself is a huge honor. I will be waiting for it. Okay, so that concludes the Awakened Weapon quest. Or the new skill. Yeah, the buff. So, okay, let's see what Maehwa's buff does. For 30 seconds, crit chance increased by 30%, attack speed increased by 20%, and accuracy increased by 15%. Oh, and it also grants super armor. Good. Team left, and to pick one of these. Quick stab, 852 damage times 2, and it causes a flinch. Good. Oh, and it also has guard status. 862 times 2 damage, 100% chance crit. Spins the character as long as it's not a player, and it also has a flinch. Well, obviously going with the one that has a 100% chance crit on it. What the other skills I've learned. Does any of her skills recover beyond hit? Okay, so her stabbing attack does recover SP. Oh, and it also recovers HP as well. And it has guard status, but the guard status doesn't have any effect during cooldown. Over here. Okay, one has SP recovery. This one has SP recovery as well. Oh, and this one doesn't use SP at all. It just uses stamina. Okay. That's good to know. This doesn't have any SP recovery. Doesn't eat up a huge amount of SP though, like 35. Well, this one, yeah, this one doesn't recover SP and uses a hefty amount, 80, but this one's understandable. A charge skill. Okay, now that I figured that out, let's see if I can go grind, go place some place to grind at. But at least make an attempt to. Gain those skill points I need. You know, I didn't do too well last time. My last stream when I went to the Haas Bandits, I didn't do too well. I wonder how I'll do now that I've got my Awakened weapon. Is this the perfect time to find out? Let's pick up some food before going on. Right, so now it's time to revisit Lost Bandits and on my way. See if I have any more questions. I'm currently using a AMD's 7. I think it was a 7600 series. The potion he gave me was an elixir. It's a really expensive one. I think it like gave 2+ to all attributes and a hefty amount of AP and DP for like maybe 10 minutes or so. I'm just like stocking those up just in case I need them. Since the trip is a long way. Let's look at the new outfit for Awakened weapon. Not bad, but not really something that I'd want to buy. Can you show me the Korean costume for warrior with the great sword? Okay, sure, that should be a problem. Warrior. One of the more recent edition. And since quite sure 21 potion will be nowhere enough. Potion.
당신의 말과 나타에 최고의 휴식처를 제공해드립니다.
Cups up for my pets. I probably should cook my own pet food, but something that I've always been considering but putting off. And since I'm going to do some grinding with my Maehwa, I might as well also take just chance to use this items that this 1 week items that I got from a coupon. Did I use? Let's first take out the. Oh right, that reminds me. Completely forgot about this. Wait a second. He's supposed to give me a. Oh, crap! Back to the beginning. Yeah, that was crappy. Okay, 7-day value package, or should I just use a daily pack? Oh, you only live once. Okay, then I'm better suited to do some grinding. Let's begin. Okay, this spot looks free, and let's check. Oh, I can already see this place is occupied. Okay, she's certainly doing a lot more damage than before. took me forever to kill them in the past. Although my main concern right now is how I am going to manage my SP. Yeah, SP is going to be a huge concern for me. I'm going to have to think of a more reliable way to manage my SP. Oh, well, what this skill was. Has a knockdown. Guard status. Okay, crit 20% chance, increased crit chance for 10 seconds. That is some hefty down attack damage. Like I've a lot of chat to catch up with. I'll park my character someplace safe before I look into that. Oh, come to think of it, I haven't really used my buff yet. Okay, that was my Black Spirit skill. Okay, to be honest, I am enjoying Maehwa's Awakened weapon a lot more than the Busa's one. But but from what I've seen so far, I mean, I can't really make any definitive statements about this. But it seems like Busa's is still better at doing like direct damage. Let's go back to uh does anything with the red moon blooming change when you use it on the spear? No, I don't think really you can really use any of. No, you really can't use any of those skills when you have the spear out. But actually, I'm not sure if this is blooming, but you can use this skill while you have the spear out. But instead of using it with your spear, you just switch immediately onto sword. As for red moon, yeah, it's not usable. Okay, can I get a quick view of the ninja costumes it has so far? Yeah, this would be the perfect costume to do a samurai cosplay once he gets his awakened weapon. This is a underwear. Desert ghillie suit. Yeah, but that's about it. Both Kunoichi and Ninja are pretty short on costume variety. Okay, so you guys call it willpower here. Okay, willpower it is. What are your thoughts on awakenings that completely override any need for the use of the old style like Warrior's Greatsword? Well, I mean, it's not something that I like, but on one hand, the characters that suffer this situation the most is warriors and giants, and that is because their original weapons were so shit compared to the others. I mean, they were so shit by design that it, they were just basically unsalvageable. So I guess that is just something that we really can't avoid. And another case is Tamer's PvP, because Tamer's main weapon for PvP is just shit. So her awakened weapon is actually pretty good in PvP, and it completely replaces it. The weirdest thing about Tamer is that her awakened weapon has such small range that it's crap for grinding, like PvE and the grinding, so she actually ends up using her normal weapon for grinding. But yeah, like Boy said, Warrior still needs to switch to Sword and Shield for crowd control. But yeah, it's not really used that much, and it's actually really, if you've got proper gear, it's actually better to depend on your super armor, that your super armor skills that the Great Sword has, and just like chop away right in the middle of the fray. And that's what giants and warriors are good at. No other character can compare in that regard. Yeah, I'm just level 56, so I only got the first rank of each skill that I can learn, at least most of them. Right, I'm back. Grinding schedule. There seems to be certain skills where the ending animation can't be cancelled. I can't really tell if it's a bug or intended feature right now. So far, it seems more like a bug. a bug to me. Whoops, not too far. Damn, this light spinning skill. I think it's still on cooldown. This skill does a ton of damage when it's done as a down attack. Why did I get stunned? Behind him. Go 2L. Try better. Why does that line stab keep going twice when I only inputted tab Q once? the skill description for the normal attack says that I can do a jump attack, but it doesn't seem to be working. Or a dash attack. Okay, I just realized that her block covers a ton of willpower. Not that reliable in a PvP situation, but yeah, this is good to know. I can't use the quick switch when I'm doing the stab. Because I can. Yeah, my dash doesn't work right now. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm the hang of this. Oops. Uh, can't find where I've left off. I think the trailer didn't do this weapon justice. Yeah, I definitely think so too. The the trailer for Maehwa's Awakened weapon did a poor job of showing how the weapon actually feels like. Anyway, about the warrior thing, yeah, warrior. I think that's kind of like the warrior's purpose, the direction they're going with. As a character that doesn't really do burst damage enough to kill people, but they do consistent damage, reliable, consistent damage due to their super armor, and that actually is important. You really need someone to go into the fray, getting hit by all of those crowd control area of effect skills, and still be able to deal damage. And as I said earlier, there's no one like warriors and giants who you can rely on that for. For Pluribus, you can never tell if it's a bug or intent feature. Yeah, that's always the case with Pluribus. Well, the thing is, I'm not really a streamer. I'm mainly a upload video kind of guy. Stream is just something I do on the side. It's more of the purpose of this stream is more of a way of opening a channel of communication between me and my viewers. Streaming isn't really my main interest, and besides, people really can't donate to me until I get a certain amount of views on Twitch. And to be honest, I don't really have any intentions to put that much effort into uh, Twitch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get more viewers on Twitch if I stream on Twitch, but as I said, I'm not really much of a streamer. Recovers kind of like Warrior Valkyrie block. Yeah, it does. Maehwa's block does recover a hefty amount of willpower for each block. And Rookie, please stop doing that. If you keep continuing that, I'll have to block you from my channel. My stream is not a place for you to advertise your own channel. It's like the spacebar key commands still have an issue even with the Maehwa. But as much as I think Maehwa's spear is really good, I still think if you're handling like really weak monsters in a clump, then in that case I still think Red Moon is a more reliable skill. I'm getting a lot of inscribed ancient scrolls right during this run. Overall, I think Maehwa's awakened weapon skill is very well designed to like work with each other. Of course, that also is a like double-edged sword in the fact that although it's much more fun to handle and gives merit to player skill, it also means that you don't really have a reliable spam this skill to win option to use during hectic like group battle situations. It really just comes to a situation where you just really need that once a single skill that you can just spam reliably to deal damage, and in that case I think Maehwa's awakened weapon kind of lacks in that regard. I mean, she does have her poke, but it's not really a reliable burst damage source. It's much more of a filler. I think her spin attack, the skill, will be her main source of burst damage, but as you can see, it takes a long time to work, so it's not really that reliable. Spam this one skill thing you could use during hectic situations. Man, but it's good to have a reliable down attack skill. Something the Usa and Maehwa lacked so much. Most of them desperately needed a down attack skill that they could just spam. Something that's not their normal attack, that is. Are we planning to upgrade to Pascal this year? I'm considering it, but I'm still waiting for AMD to announce their next product as well. So far, which feels better at grinding, Maehwa or Valkyrie? That's really a hard choice. I mean, Valkyrie isn't really that good at grinding, but Maehwa, let's say. I mean, I guess until you get your Awakened weapon, I think Valkyrie is a bit better, but after Awakened weapon, I think Maehwa is better. I think my aim is getting into looking at the action. Be up the screen a bit. She also seems to have quite the range on her stab attack. It goes far longer than where her spear actually reaches. Again, the dash wasn't working when she was spinning her spear around for no reason. Again, my dash isn't working right now. I'm pressing my right click. Oh wait, that was just me being stupid. Also looks like that spin attack I've been keep talking about. It doesn't really do full damage when I'm too close to the enemy. crit chance. Down has a crit chance. She doesn't seem to have a lot of. Yeah, she doesn't really seem to have a lot of stat increase buff skills. So I guess that makes it easier for her to concentrate more on her combos. One thing that's not cool about her though is that they didn't seem to have added any uh, stance animation to awaken weapon. All the other awaken weapons, they do a little animation when they're left idle, their combat stance a bit. But Maehwa, she's like, yeah, she just goes right into her permanent idle stance. Pretty bland. Uh, do you prefer AMD cards? Well, actually, no. I've only been stuck with AMD cards because of the price. I really wanted to switch with the Pascal reveal, but it seems like the price is a lot higher than I expected. Okay. Maehwa Awakening have sweet spots and sour spots in her attacks. I think that is the case for this attack. Because the damage range is very inconsistent while I'm using it, and I think it's because of the hit range. I think 1 hour more, 1 hour of grinding should be enough this stream. I need to keep a better eye on my willpower. Then again, hiding my character name probably has something to do with it as well. This finishing attack after stabbing is also a good source of burst damage though, since it is a 100% chance to crit, but at the same time it uses up a lot of willpower compared to how quickly you have to spam it for it to be efficient. Right, that group went okay. Ah man, that sucks. One of my friend was just bragging to me, I think like last month, during the last month, that he got a GTX 970 as well. Ah man, like, you never tell when's the perfect time to upgrade your PC. But they really need to add a idle stance animation to Maehwa's Awakened weapon. It seems so bland compared to the others. Oh wait, it looks like she has an animation, but it's just not working properly. Right into idle stance. Worked properly this time. It always seems to work properly with the dash. Anyway, not really much, but at least it's better than nothing. as you buy a new part, next day they reveal something new and you sit there thinking, well, okay, yeah, exactly. why, but I'm feeling so sleepy right now. I guess that's what happens when I come to this place. I've been grinding this spot for I think over a year. Of course, I'm sick of this place. Then again, this is the only place where I can just reliably grind without being interfered by other players. That. I mean, I don't know, like I think I've been hearing rumors that the North American and Europe version is going to get their awakened weapons like maybe a month after Valencia. But so far, I've just heard that as a rumor. The sound effects are definitely jacked up right now. Sometimes working and sometimes not. that hit didn't go in properly for sure. Can't keeps like quick switching keeps failing when I'm doing the poke stabbing attack. Worked properly this time, but maybe if I don't do it fast enough, that's the problem. Yeah, I have to do it in the middle of attacking. It's pretty strict on its on its timing. That was too late. Well, from what I've learned so far, I've actually been keeping my awakened skill points, skill awakening points, and not using them. And one skill that I'm definitely going to be using a lot. This one. Got, got an awakening that is completely useless, but I could work with it. This one is a lot as well. I'm starting to set up a combo here. Or to get willpower up again. Then use the stabby attack. Switch. Ah, damn it. Blind strike. Red moon. Quick switch. Knockdown. Then unleash all my down attack skills. There's a survivor. Okay, this combo is shaping up to be pretty good. From what they've told us, Valencia and Awakening will be in June, but they haven't told us when in June. Okay, so both of them are coming in June. That's cool. Also sprung the media patch onto us with only a day's notice. And yeah, that's not cool. But then again, even in Korea, they haven't been that good at telling us what they're planning to patch ahead of time. The way they've been announcing Awakened weapon patches a week before the actual update arrived is actually something that is something out of character for them from what they've usually been doing. Oh man, but like I'm losing track of my willpower even during grinding, so this is going to be a pain in the ass during PvP, even with potion spamming. get knocked down. Bad. Luckily, I've got a reserve. That's not really something. This is HM. It's not really something to be that happy about. Well, but that like sheer animation whenever you get a rare drop, it's a nice addition though. This time I definitely had willpower, but I still wasn't able to use my dash. But there certainly is a bug concerned here. Or 2 all they said was very soon and the server's down and bam. Still haven't got Node Wars yet. Need to get a discount. Seriously, I wonder why they're delaying Node Wars and Guild War ages so long. The only answer I could think of is because they haven't been able to catch all the hacks yet, but besides that, I really can't even imagine why they would be waiting this long to implement something that's been in Korea ever since, like, well, since the beginning. Siege has been in since the beginning. I think Node Wars has been added sometime during when Media was out. Yeah, the situation is just weird. Okay, that was enough Kahaz bandits for today. Wait a second. Ah, man. 39%, 6 skill points. I still need one if I want to learn. It's one of my skills I haven't learned yet. Guard status, high accuracy, hit damage, and 10% attack speed for 10 seconds. Doesn't use any willpower, but it uses wonder stamina. Short cooldown for a second. This is the counter is definitely the next skill I want to learn. Ah, if I stick around for let's just uh we first go through one pack and see how much experience I gain on my skill points. Okay, so it seems like I'm getting 1% for each pack. 60 packs shouldn't be too much to handle. But then again, since I'm getting so sick of this place, let's try switching my grinding spot. Hasra seemed okay, so let's try going up to Hasra. Straight. I'm going straight to yeah. Anyway, Altinova anyway. Might as well sell my stuff over there. Better access storage and Alright, since we got a bit of writing ahead of us, now would be the perfect time to ask any questions if you guys have any. Nothing? Okay, so then I might let's look at some of the skills I can't learn because of my level. This one's at level 57. It deals okay damage, uses up a lot of willpower, but positive flinch, increases target defense, counts as a down attack. Maybe its advantage is that it activates incredibly fast. I mean, it seems like the skill activates as soon as you press the quick slot button. One's at level 59. Okay, so the level 59 skill is a add-on skill, add-on attack for the leaping stab attack. 728 times 3. Okay, it does a good amount of damage. 100% chance to crit. Or in the super armor status when you're using this. Also causes a knockdown. Counts as a down attack. Interesting. So this is one of the level 58 skills that looks awesome. Now 1105% damage times 5. Okay, that is a lot. But looks like this is a add-on attack as well. Ah. Down attack. Sheesh, man, this is practically this skill is practically mandatory. 1100 times 5 damage inflicted as a down attack seems crazy. Although it does say that the PvP damage will be decreased, but still. That is some insane burst damage. It's a follow-up attack or attack that causes knockdown by itself as well. And it's something that you can use relatively safely because it's it also has a guard status on. Let's look at the other level 50. 685% times 6. Recovers 100 HP per hit. So since it's 6 hits, you can get up to 600 HP back from this skill. Oh wait, this is an add-on attack as well. Ah, I see. One might be a bit trickier to use. Okay, she does a quick stab after the triple attack she does. The initial skill. Okay, but considering how short the last attack is, considering how short the add-on follow-up stab is, 684% times 6 is a huge amount of damage. Not to mention that it recovers HP as well and has a guard status, but I guess the tricky part is that you have to swing this attack 3 times. This skill doesn't have any super armor or guard status on it. You have to do this and then you can do the follow-up attack that drains HP. So yeah, this one has a catch to it, but this skill is almost a guaranteed huge chunk of HP opponents. This level 57. And this one's a follow-up attack for your charging attack. 796 times 5. Okay, that's damage. Down attack and a down smash as well, so also useful combo.
뭐요? 어딜 찾소? 괜히 헤매면 오해받기 쉽소. 불안해. 내
알티노바의 야만족이 득실거리로
내 평생을 살아보.
국정도 맡아드리는 창고직의 대배입니다.
Oh, right. I don't think I've checked kind of feature the new parrot pet has. Check that as well. Okay, so it's the same as this little bird. The parrot can also find identifies elite monsters for you on the minimap. That's a crappy. Got an accessory set that's only useful for newbies.
비는 듯한 기분인데.
Okay. Does getting combat skill points get much easier after Valencia? Not really. That doesn't really change that much. Well, actually, I'm not sure if they applied this change to the Western English servers yet, but they changed Crimson Battleground in Korea so that the reward actually gives you some skill point experience whenever you finish a match. I guess there's that, but besides that, you don't really get you don't really get a huge increase in skill points when you reach Valencia. Which class is very unlikely to get killed during the dunk? Same here and stuff. Well, let's see. I mean, that really depends. I mean, if you're talking about who can be sturdy enough to not be killed, to get like to take all the damage and not be killed, then obviously we're talking about warriors and giants. But if we're talking about like getting out of a hairy situation, then well, giants are also good for that too. But tamers are pretty good too. But in tamer's case, the problem is after the tamer gets away from danger, they don't really have a lot of movement speed to get away. So like if someone gives pursuit, then if someone pursues the tamer, then the tamer is gonna get caught up. But well, for example, let's say they were fighting close to a safety zone, then the tamer can quickly jump out of danger and hop into the safety zone, not get killed. Can Maehwa Awakening weapon freeze slow people? No. Unlike how the skill animation looks, there's no slow or freezing effects on skill. I really like the addition to knockdowns to classes kit. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of knockdowns. I mean, it is good to see more variety and crowd control skills, but the problem is that knockdown has such a high rate of causing position lag, so it's not really a favorable crowd control status at the moment. Percentage on level 4 skills, okay, I'll do it right now. Right, so my stabby skill has 628 damage and strikes 6 times at level 1. The level 4 version can be learned at level 59 and does 874% damage. The large spin attack does 744 damage at 4% times 4 damage at level 1. Let's just call it rank to avoid confusion. It's player level. Okay, so I said that the Awakened weapon doesn't have any slows on it, but it looks like this skill has a 10-second attack speed and movement speed slow. Anyway, at level 4, the rank 4 can be learned at level 60 and does 950% damage. Okay, that's a lot. And does 5 hits. Okay, so this skill does 5 hits starting from rank 3. 4 hits with rank 1 and 2, but starting from rank 3 it does 5 times. It damages 5 times. Okay, the triple attack does 606 times 3 damage during its stabbing motion, 528 times 4 damage during its swinging motion, and 528 times 3 damage during its upward attack. And at rank 4 can be learned at level 62. That's oh, excuse me. That's basically an unattainable level at the moment. I mean, I think there's like one level 62 in the Korean server currently, and that person actually has four people working on one character. So they're taking turns on grinding. So level 62 is virtually unattainable at the moment, but okay. But anyway, compared to the 600 to 528% damage, the rank 4 does 945 to 900% damage. But yeah, it is a huge increase. Rank 3 is level 60. Possible, but still incredibly challenging. Rank 2 is learned at level 50. Okay, the jumping stab attack does 467 times 4 damage at rank 1. Rank 3, which can be learned at level 60, does 844% damage times 4. Her guard knockdown attack does 836 times 4 damage at rank 1. Rank 3 can be learned at level 60 and does 1060% damage at 4. Her charge attack does 692% damage times 5 if not charged, and if it is charged then it does times 8 damage at rank 1. And at rank 3 this can be learned at level 61. Does 924% damage. Same amount of hits depending on if you charged or not. There's the percentiles, skills. There's any build quests like crap. A lot of horses here. Means I probably I still have to wait 7. How do you rate the Maehwa Awakening so far in case of fun and power? I'm having a really difficult time engaging the power of this of the Awakened weapon. I mean, I think it's pretty. I think it's quite powerful right now. But yeah, I can't be really sure on that. But as for the fun factor, yeah, I'm finding it really fun. I mean, to be honest, I was kind of disappointed with the Blader's Awakening weapon, but Maehwa's Awakening weapon is beyond expectation. And I really love this sidestep skill they gave her. It really mixes up, gives a interesting mix to her movement pattern. This spin attack does a lot of damage, but the damage reduction during its cooldown is a lot, and the cooldown is like 12 seconds. I guess this is a skill that you really have to use carefully, because it counts for a lot. Can't see anything. Is now a class on its own, or is it a second weapon skill set? Maehwa is a class on its own, similar to Muta. Sidestep. Sidestep is awesome. I saw the Maehwa Awakening video on your channel for the first time like 5 minutes ago. Love it. Glad that you're enjoying it. Black Spirit buff with the spear looks so. Yeah, it is, but unlike the Maehwa's 100% Black Spirit skill, the Awakened weapon Black Spirit skill is useful, so I'm kind of torn between using it as a buff or the Black Spirit skill. You speak Russian? No, I don't know. I don't speak Russian. Uh, Well, I mean, if you're in the Korean servers, I'd recommend trying to craft carts and fishing boats, since but since energy is so valuable on the English version, I really can't recommend that. So for your situation, besides grinding, I really don't have anything else to recommend. Okay, that was a total waste of my triple attack, though. Knockdown. Knockdowns flying from all directions. I should have just gone with my charge skill. Still not good enough. Kind of forgot what's the jumping stab skill, a super armor or a super armor. Knockdown skill is a guard. Charge skill is guard. Stabbing is also guard, and not in cooldown. I really need to find a less populated channel right now. Thanks a lot for your name. Can't since I can't read your name. I think I asked you on a video once if you know any good Korean warrior PvP videos, since somehow I can find bladers but not warriors. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really seen much warrior PvP videos as well either, but I think I could make a recommendation in the future. Although Although the combos in that video is not really up to date. But I'll see. I'll try to see what I can find after I end the stream. How long have I been? About 3 hours, I guess. So I did turn on open broadcast a bit earlier than my stream. Keep pressing jump at the wrong time. That's not how I intended to use the skill. Oh man, the timing for the quick switch after the stab attack way too strict. This time I pressed it too quickly. Alright, finally got the skill point needed. Definitely gonna be counter attack first. Who was it again? Left click. definitely could have used that black spirit right now. Just a second, I think someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Let's get back in. I'll get to the questions once I reach a safe zone. Okay, I think that's enough for today. Let me give a final look at the chat window. How do Korean players think about drop chance for world bosses like Kazarka or scroll bosses? Basically random in their opinion, or do they have a concrete idea on how it works? Well, I think I've heard someone mention that they've seen a data mined, some data mined info from the client that shows, like, you know how you have fail stacks for enchanting? Seems like there's also a kind of like a stack that players get whenever they uh, grind a certain kind of monster. So as the stack goes up, the chance to get a rare drop from that monster goes up as well. But this wasn't really like confirmed. But like, yeah, this was just something someone mentioned that they saw from data mined information. But besides that, everyone thinks it's just random. But for world bosses like Kazaka and Kiranda and Nuber, they actually do have a set rule. Like, for example, you have to be within the top 50 of damage dealt. In that within that boss killed, if you want to have a chance for the to get a weapon from that boss. I wonder where, as a warrior at level 56, should solo grind. Got 160 and 205, 200 DP. Well, I think if they... No, wait. 110, 16 AP would be... yeah, I guess... I really get... You really don't have any choice between Sosan and maybe Hasra once they implement the increased number of camels in Hasra in the English version. I guess Hasra would be a place that you could look into, but besides Sosan, you really don't have much of a choice. I mean, maybe Elik Temple, assuming that you don't have any competition. Elik is also a good place. Yeah, Helm is a bit too easy. Okay. Do you have a ninja ready for awakening? No, actually I don't. So no awakening stream for ninja. But I do have a kunoichi. There's going to be one for that, and none for both wizard and witch. Okay, so any more questions before I end this today's stream? Or anything you guys want me to show you with the Maehwa's Awakened weapon? Also, I mean, I've already shown everything that I could. Or Woke up right when the stream ends. Too bad. I didn't hear when you answered my boss question. Oh, so drop rate. So anyway, most of us believe that it's random, but someone said that they saw information, some data mined information that implies that there's some kind of like stack you can get that is similar to the fail stack with enchanting weapons and armors. So the more you kill a certain type of monster, then the more stack you get, and the more stacks you have for that monster, then the higher chance you have to get a rare drop from that monster. But this isn't confirmed. I mean, this is just something that someone claims to have seen from data mined information. Any upcoming content for the channel? Well, actually, I was working on my Valkyrie guide. Sorry, Valkyrie guide last week, and it's taking longer than expected, but it shouldn't take any more longer than this weekend to come up. But for boss monsters, the only thing that is confirmed is that you have to be within the top 50 of damage dealt to that monster if you want a chance to get a weapon box. So it's not even like confirmed that you're getting a weapon box, but you just get a chance to loot the weapon box if you're within the top 50 of damage dealt. Are you planning to getting the ninja and Kunoichi Awakening once those come out? Not for the ninja, since I don't have any ninja leveled up in preparation, so I'm going to have to pass ninja. But I do have a level 57 Kunoichi, so I'm going to be able to make a stream for Kunoichi. All right, goodbye, Eisenboy, and well, the stream, and I was able to talk to you a bit. Thank you for your time. Bye. Sure. Welcome. I'm just glad to help. Substatic. Okay. Well, if there's no more questions, then I'll be ending the stream here. Thank you for watching.